I just restarted recording just so like this isn't like as botched. Um, but yeah, no, I'm gonna be streaming like the beginning of this expansion. As for like the rest of this expansion, I'm probably gonna play by my own, like by my own. Maybe record my experience with the other expansion, like the rest of the expansion. Uh, I'll probably be playing it with friends as we like progress, I guess. But for now, like I think for like the beginning of like Dawntrail, I will like just stream this one stream. I am tired and I just need a lunch. I need to drink some fucking water. I typically do not stream this early. I typically wait until more evening, just because it's like more convenient for me. But yeah, let's get started. Hello, FF14. There it is. Just took a moment. Just took a moment. But yeah, this is my character, my warrior of light. I usually stream way out of my time, like 4 a.m. So you're surprised? Yeah, I'm just sorry about that. I am unfortunately an American, so I stream at like American evenings. This is my character. Uh, the glam I usually have on for her is where is it? Is this one? Which is why like you see behind me is like art of her and like the bowler hat and all that. But like for this expansion, I wanted to like since we're heading off to the new world, I thought like a pirate look would would be better, you know? Give me a moment. Time differences is not obliged to do anything. Yeah, I mean I should probably like for since I have like more free time now, I should probably start streaming earlier. But at the same time, I've started getting addicted to the Limbus Company, and that takes up a lot of my like morning, just getting caught up. It's been a while since you saw FF14. Don't have time to get into an MMO. No, I understand. I understand that me getting into FF14 was nothing short of a miracle, and I think like seeing like literally all of my friends. Okay, they want me to go to the northern MT. And seeing like all my friends jump into like FF14, I was dragged into FF14 by like one of my friends in college, and now I believe she just got into Endwalker while I am starting Dawntrail like on release. I say on release, but this is like technically pre-order bonus. Dun, 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 dun. You know, this is my first expansion like that I'm playing at launch. Cause I got into FF14, like I told you, like I just said, friend dragged me into it. When my friend dragged me into it, it was right before Endwalker came out. And by the time Endwalker came out, I want to say I was in the middle of either Heavensward or... Hold up, where's this quest? I'm kind of just wandering around doing nothing. Okay, I'm like way far away. Yeah, so by the time Endwalker came out, I was either like in the middle of Heavensward or Stormblood. One of those two. So this is my first expansion I get to experience blind with everyone else experiencing it blind. And I'm kind of excited. New world to explore. Welcome back. I just had word from Erinville. It seems he's managed to secure a passage to Toral aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, I want more of those trumpets. Where am I supposed to wait? Probably in here. Yeah, no, before FF14, like, I got into RuneScape for like a week when I was like a wee bambino. I went to the wilderness, got absolutely, skill issued. I don't know how else to describe it. Filtered. Yeah, I got filtered by the wilderness area. But I was also like a wee bambino at the time. And then... hold on, they're probably talking. Majika gave us the good news. We made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. Only one yet to arrive is Erinville himself. I'm not going to attempt his accent. Or her accent. I can't do accents while reading. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Toral. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need a shared deck space. That's fine, Erinville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship to sail. We'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Toral, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tulio... okay. They're moving way too fast. Okay, Dawn Servant. In addition, Alphano and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Toral, we hope to learn how its myriad of cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Isabard. We'll pursue this goal in our own time. You could be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. I wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryl? Yes, as far as we can determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the old Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm a part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded me that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What have you don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. I go wherever adventure is found. That's what they tell me. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Can I just go over here? Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Dun, 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 dun. I cannot wait to hear like the new LAN musics. Like all these LAN OST shit. Is this one voiced or? Oh, let's go.
Savoring the moment. I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
As long as it's not like in Stormblood where they just have like a filler dungeon, just to have like to fill the dungeon quota.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough, disappointing me so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
What was that cartoony ass sound effect?
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's gonna be like the Dawntrail version, that one Shadowbringer song, and that's like
everything
da
you
da
need.
da 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 da. All for it. Bwomp. Could you imagine if they pulled off a bwomp in the cutscenes? That sounds like a fucking like Hildebrand thing that they would do.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to our children as the continent of Tural.
What are you doing up there? Don't fall off.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me! Waklamat!
Is this where we're gonna get like the Dawntrail like title? Nah, not yet. I'm very curious to see why Grahatia is just like in Tural after I just saw him waving us off in the ship.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good.
Oh hell yeah.
This sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I love the sailor accent so much. It's such a good accent. Like the fucking rough ass sailor accent. He's a friend. This guy's a friend. I trust him with my life on a ship.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
I'm here to chat. Hold up, I have to move this because I don't know if it's like FF14 as a whole or the graphics update, but I can feel my PC like heating up, and I have my
Did you look out across these same waters, grandfather?
moving. Well, my PC is like getting a bit hot, and I don't have much space on my desk, so I have to move my audio interface because it's like on top of the PC, and I have to make sure it's not like blocking any of the fans. Someone messaged me, have you seen the Dawntrail BDSM armor? And then I had to ask which one, because I know all the raid armor this tier is like BDSM armor bullshit. Hello, what do you have to say? Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Fonchitane's the name. I was working at Eshtame's Aesthetics in Ulda, you see. But my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlayan in hopes of starting Oper. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger has suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuli Yoyal, I'm guessing that's how you pronounce that. Playing games in the summer is the worst. Yeah, playing games in the summer is the worst. Like, I also live in Florida, so it gets even worse. I'm told experience of the sun right next to you, yeah. Hopefully things will be better this time. Listen, man. You just need a bad bitch Latina and you'll be on your way. I believe in you. My story, well, since you asked, I want to retrace the historic journey of the great Kitin Ram, you know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Tural almost 80 years ago. The Mamuljal's leader is said to have welcomed Kitin Ram with open arms and sent him home with the bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Popotos, not potatoes, popotos, tomatoes and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Kentenram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage. He was never heard of from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. What about you, retired mercenary? I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. God, I have had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. But with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. With all trademarked potatoes, I think they're just like trying to be cheeky and clever. I think that's all it was, or it's a like a reference to an older Final Fantasy game. That could be it too. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. I just love it. I just love how he's just like, ah, fuck it. I cannot act stupid anymore. Pass it. Oh, this goes straight to old Charlene. I see. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Olda, specialty imports and exports. Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this, it's not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Zibral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. What are you doing up here, Alphino? I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. Ah, it's the sailor from the cutscene earlier. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be sat next to the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. The four claimants of the right of succession are young Wook Lamat being one of them, of course. But from what Mamul Joe Bloke was telling us, the other three are strong contenders, not too many keen to risk their coin in the third promise. Okay, and then I have to find Kryl. Kryl? Oh, Kryl. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Wook Lamat and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting kind of chilly up here on deck. Let's gather in the cabin. Oh, good call. It's been. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm one of those freaks. Everyone says. Everyone I know, they're like, oh, I love the rain. I love the rain. It's probably because I like going outside a lot to decompress, but
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
I'm not a big fan of the rain. It also doesn't help. Like I said, I live in Florida, so the weather is just like one moment it's completely fine, the next moment it's pouring.
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Mm-hmm. Sure you
I'm
don't.
just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many of you ever live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Damn, how convenient.
Oh dear.
Oh my god, things are not going okay.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
So I'm gonna be taking a lot of screenshots. I'm sorry if you hear that. It's just I'm really liking just like how my character looks.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The
Damn.
heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Oh my goodness.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
Let's go. Yeah, take that, lightning.
What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
That called Leviathan fight, baby. Kinda had to do that shit in the Leviathan fight.
Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Would it now? Would it? I do wonder is like, how do you get like, how do you clean like a ship like that in the middle of an ocean? Like, how do you get the fresh water for like mopping? Do they just have like a reserve of like fresh water? I guess they have like drinking water. 'Cause, you know, they gotta have like water to drink. This is it. Is this our glimpse at Tural?
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Oh shit, there's some boobies up there.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
It took me a hot minute to realize those are like little blue-footed boobies.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Dude,
Good
probably
news
like
indeed.
throwing up chunks right
If
now.
all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
I'm waiting for this scene. The shot's coming up.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Oh, here it is. Hell yeah, these trees look
Blue
nice.
seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
This is just flat out the scene in the trailer. Like that, like the what they were like saying in the trailer.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
This is just a trailer scene. Okay, awesome.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Toral.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Took the had to take the head like looks so good. Had to take the little like headband off just to reveal the Hrothgar ears, I guess. Ooh. Tuliyoyal. I was not expecting this theme to be like a bit jazzy. They are not holding back. This place is just looks fucking Aztec as hell.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Oh, hello.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
I don't think I've ever seen a Hrothgar with a mohawk
We
before.
are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tule Yolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
Immediately just folds.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first.
I'm a big fan of Wukelamat. She's a really fun character.
I bid you welcome to Tule Yolal.
Okay. Oh, hello everyone loading in, also doing the expansion for the first time. Okay, let me. Where's Aaron? Oh wait, he's right here, amongst the mass of everyone else. What is the instance? I'm in an instance one of Thural. Oh, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. I don't think I'm a big fan of... I don't think I'm a big fan of that, like, that jingle. Oh well. I like the quest start jingle more. Alright, who amongst the mass of bodies do I have to talk to? You! Oh, coffer. I would love a coffer. I need a... My gunbreaker blade ain't exactly good. Right then, first things first. I'm still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we just arrived, but we should get familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha, we were wondering who these strange folks were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers. Wukelamat, are you unwell? What's with these Hrothgars with these like funny little mustaches? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. Oh, fuck. That sounds lovely. Hold up, I have to... Group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Okay, I read up on... your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you. They did have a point. Ooh, Clement is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups to attract less attention. Yeah, just technically ignoring me then. Hog, you and Krell could come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have enough time for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. There we go. Oh, I love these trumpets. Okay. The fucking big band drums. Not music I was expecting for this area. I'm sorry. This fucking jazz piece just took me out for a moment. This is already probably my favorite, like, city theme. I don't understand, like, the... I really want to know what Soken was thinking with, like... Oh yeah, we have a big Aztec, like, city. Fuck it, put some big band jazz. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from island settlements. Many of the incoming traffic is from Yoktoral, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Oh, we got followers now. Company that I know how these work. You've had these last expansion. Oh, I hope Tuli Yoyal doesn't mind all of these people just fucking existing now. Sorry, I'm still talking to someone. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliyoyal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Tuliyoyal, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Wachu Mekiki. Oh, wait. Wachu Meki Meki. Okay. Another market to the east of here. But that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. Hehe, can't wait to see the look on your faces. Look at all these little guys just running around. Hello, the Aetherite. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness to me, you have Aetherites in Tulial? I think I've told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Charlayan. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of the Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea once. He had one built immediately. Did you do the tuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Zaktoral. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Okay, let's attune. Let's go! So I'm still like still taken aback by the theme. I was just not expecting it to be like so jazzy. Hold up. Where the hell do I now you're ready. Oh, I already sprinted. I don't know why, but seeing everyone just running around like headless chickens, it just fucking brings me with joy. I'm gonna have to start attuning to a lot of these smaller Aetherites too, aren't I? I need crisp apples. I can already see. I can already tell. Oh, look at all those groups of people. Da, na, 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 na. I go up here? Is this the path? This area is also huge, I just realized. Okay, attune to here. Residential quarter. Oh, hello, everyone else running the opposite direction. I don't know. I never got to see like any of these hub cities like being so active and vibrant and everyone just running around. And so just seeing like everyone be like this, like running around trying to do all their shit for like the first time. I don't know, it gives me like a dumb goofy smile on my face. Attune to here while I'm at it. Oh, that's probably where I wanna go. I will say it's been a hot minute since I played Gunbreaker. I just chose Gunbreaker because I thought it fit the glam more than Reaper, and it's the only other class. I thought I had Samurai leveled up, but no, Samurai is level 86, so I can't really do that yet, and I don't want to use any of the new classes. I'm gonna pick a Pictomancer eventually, but for right now, he's a Gunbreaker. Get up there here. Cute Justice. Okay, so it's around here that they want me to go. Two in here. Sorry, I bugged one up on my monitor. I had to smack it. Oh wait, nope, it's this way. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliyoyal and preserving the peace. The Lance Guard are led by our nation's strongest warriors, so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago when Zoral Ajah took over as commander. The title is no empty honor and means First Promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on. This time I showed you the Sky Gates right at the northern end of Talon March. Okay, now we go up here. This probably leads to our new area. Massive, isn't it? It do be a gate. And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by the race of giants. Strictly speaking, Toral is actually two separate continents. Yok Toral, the southern islands of the mother, and Zak Toral, the northern islands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long ago, two gods fought a titanic battle and one threw the other to the ground. The impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale I am put to the mind of the conflict between Heidelin and Zodiark. But getting back to Zak Toral, those lands are also a part of the Tuliyoyal nation, am I right? That's right, isn't my father incredible? He united the people of two continents into a single nation. And he's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's beyond the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zak Toral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of possession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll hold you to that. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. Immediate Bum 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 bum. Couldn't have it any other way. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliyoyal is unlike any other place I've visited. I've thoroughly enjoyed myself. There's that coffer. Use it right now. Equip that shit. That shit looks snazzy. I'm a fan. We'll head west next, towards the Arc of Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliyoyal doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arc of Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Another let's explore the largest city in the game. Na 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 na. Alright, what do you got for me? I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yokoi temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zaktural to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yokoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing this new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, seeking practically in the center of Thural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliyoyal. We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. Then they want us to climb up. God damn, this architecture is so pretty. I don't know, I'm a sucker for shit like this. Oh, and the fucking view here. Sorry, that's another screenshot moment. Oh, this place is so pretty. Am I heading the right way? I have completely missed it. I have been too lost in the sauce that I completely went the wrong way. It's sad that, like, from what we what we know, the next housing district is likely going to be on the moon. Because I was kind of hoping for Thavnir housing, because I thought Thavnir was another like really cool looking place, and I thought it would be more interesting. Oh, I already got this place. That's a little wind-up Tataru. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all Yoctoral clans. Mamulja, Zabral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonawawa. Wait. Tonawa. What? Oh. Also have. I wish this was voiced so I know how to pronounce this. Tonawata, Etsaro, and Shetona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zaktoral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Doral. A true representation of Tuliyoyal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. We continued down the stairs. My goodness. Are those alpacas? Oh, they're just called alpacas. They don't got like a funny name for them. They're just straight up alpacas. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions like honoring the Landsguard's return from dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Amazing. I'd never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Where's the drum? Is it that big drum up there? That is a pretty huge drum. Oh yeah, that is the drum. I see a little guy banging on it. Hold up. Oh, only if hire an alpaca porter. Oh, are the alpacas this country's version of the chocobo? Like instead of the chocobo, they keep the alpacas. That's cute. Oh, I see the little chocobo icon. Yeah, that's it. Very ominous seeing little guy up there. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons here in Toliayal. We had them for the exact same reasons as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlene, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we have added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Ark of Dawn awaits. And I'm guessing the Ark of Dawn is the big ass like building that was in the logo. Oh, this just flat out goes straight to the next area, huh? This is it, the Ark of Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yoctoral Landgate, but when Papa founded Tuligayal, everyone began using its present name in honor of its great achievement. Though this gate is Gozamauka, the wetsland south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going that direction. Kozamauka. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? You're talking about the alpacas? I'm gonna grab a water. Drink some water. Ah, those are alpacas. You're some four-legged fiends. Here's some. They seemed quite placid to me. You learn soon enough, Krile. You learn soon enough. This is like reminding me of that one. Oh, but forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. I want the alpaca mount. I don't know. It's probably because I was playing like Tekken 8 recently. But every time I see an alpaca now, I just think of that one stage in Tekken 8 that just has the fucking alpacas just roaming around like, just so casually, as if there isn't like a fucking fight to the death going on around them. Probably my favorite stage in the game. I know it's probably not gonna be competitively viable or some shit. If you wish to learn the history of Tulu Yoyal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Hold up, everyone. I gotta get to cryo. Except, what is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they may look like ordinary stone decorations. If you take a really good look, you'll see they're something much more interesting. They'll hold X so I can... The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Yeah, let's inspect the stone pillars. Yep, they're stone. Yep, they're pillars. Pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a story of sorts, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, in his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuli Yoyal saga, the deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuli Yoyal came to be. Study them as long as you like. A very, like, visual novel-ass segment. Lay of Brotherhood. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa gained an audience to the foreign exporter, Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketenram? That's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Toral was what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It is said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a misery in New Yorzi as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. We have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited Hanu Hanu in their village in Gozamauka. The people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu Vanu. If not for the colorful plumage, he spent a far bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun. This one recounts the lay of repast. As you could probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and Mamujal were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuli Yoyal. There's a clan of Hrothgar and Baja known as the Helians. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Toral, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary within location. Lay of Pots. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kazuama. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Thorali counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Wait, are the no way the Moblins are fucking... No way the Moblins are the Toral version of the Goblins. Some fucking Zelda-ass bullshit. That's so goofy. Visit the second half of the pillars? Sure. Love. The Lay of Gold. The pillar shows one of the Pelu, whose homeland is okay. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tulial's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Hey, sorry, my bad. I won't interrupt again. I didn't want to know about the Pelu anyways. Oh, this one's my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the paddle with the legendary Toral Vidral. I should explain. A Toral Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to a preternatural power. Veli Garmanda itself was dubbed as the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Toral every time it stirred. But 80 years ago or so, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades have managed to overcome the raging withdrawal and sealed it away in Uropaka Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Veli Garmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you see its likeness on Tulial's national anthem. Emblem and adorning the banners. Oh, ew. I'm swapping between accents here. It's getting tiring. Ah, the Lay of Proof. The big fellow is the Yakoi, the largest of Toral's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yaktoral. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights to Zaktoral. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquer and withdrew into the mountains of Uropaka. I've never seen any of their kind so as much set foot in the city. This was a people with power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and then build a bridge across the sea of stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Thorali history? And then... oh, this one's unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tulial's history. Whatever that might be. How do you feel of history then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. Is this where we learn... I like the sound of that. Is this where we learn the mystical... the mystical food of the taco? I'm not getting used to that. This is just gonna be like my favorite city theme. Like it's a huge city very bombastic, but it's like not what I was expecting for like a city like this. Have you ever had tacos? I gotta stop calling this shit, man. Sorry, I just did a lot of talking, so I'm just drinking some water. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliyayal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zabalya Tea Best. I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook-Yivu. I like how she just has this random ass person just has like a big ass comfy ass backpack. They're really getting into like the whole setting of the game.
Brook-Evo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
This guy looks like he's been sunburnt. I get it's supposed to be like a fur pattern, but he looks pink as hell. Been cooking in the sun too long.
The silver scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
Why are you saying that like so
I
condescendingly?
can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
I'm gonna be real, I thought there was gonna be like an echo moment.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Got like an actual like fucking like Taco Bell bag.
Oh. Oh.
That dickhead. What do you do that for?
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Is he gonna be like one of our rivals?
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor. Glory on your name, brother.
Oh, they're both Bakul Jaja.
And on
It's just
yours, brother.
the left head is the mighty and the right one is the mystic.
I know
I see.
my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiolal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
This is the part where they just whack Cryo like across the street. That feels like something this motherfucker would do.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A little like cartoonishly like cartoon
Two-headed
bully.
Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
I see. So it's
Blessed siblings indeed.
a mixed race child.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Hold up, I gotta
Enjoying
take
your
a
tour
call.
of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wooklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Oh, let's go. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliyogal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you could head up from the resplendent quarter, or even the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your way to Olok Shunsa. Oh, my poor empty belly. Boing. Alright. Just have to make our way up. Is it? Okay, right there. Let's go. Since I have to tune into this Aetherite anyways, I might as well. I tune to it now and then teleport my ass up. Oh, oops, I'm going the wrong way. Oh, that. Oops. There we go. Uklama. Made a good army. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Whoops. What the hell am I doing? I hit this. I hit this. I hit I. I use this, and then I find out I have way too many fucking equipment slots. Ew. I kinda don't like the look of that. Glamour back up. Upon speaking to Aaronville, the several cutscenes. Hell yeah. Aaronville has been waiting patiently for your arrival. Wait, I thought this was gonna be voiced in. Fuck. I understand it all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Alright then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. And how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. I'm sorry, I just love the trumpets so much. I will say the quest finishing jingle is not as good. But I love like the quest start jingle. Estinian already? This quickly? He's just there. He's just chilling.
Estinian? When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent,
Oh my
he
god.
invites them to Sun Perch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian's crossing blades with.
Jesus. Was not expecting them to be like, yeah, Estinian's here too this early on.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Estinian just looks at like
No,
5 different people that he knows personally. He's like, what the fuck are all these guys doing here?
It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
I see you, warrior.
Okay, I see you too. Alright, bye-bye.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
He has 2 heads.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat.
Uh-huh.
But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Dawnservant.
Oh, he is not liking that name. Comically pans towards
I took
him.
the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then.
He sounds like, he's like, alright, whatever you say.
And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Amen, amen.
Then I shall leave you to it.
Alright, bye,
Good
Estinian.
fortune, my friends.
Is this whole beginning of the expansion just gonna be us realizing, oh yeah, hey, I'm here too, by the way. With like every single scion. Hello, dickhead. Glad to see you again.
The claimants are assembled.
Is it just those two?
The first promise.
Oh, never mind.
Zorolja.
Zorolja.
The second promise. Ona.
Okona. I didn't realize he was just kind of
The
just
third
there.
promise.
Uklamat.
Interesting how he's just there despite he's like a complete foreigner.
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant.
A random ass Mikote there, like, bro thinks he's on the team.
I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen.
Alright, and how does this rite work?
Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulcha at all.
Oh, he is salty.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
Oh, so Kona is his adopted
Yet
child
the
too?
opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
That's where he comes from. Yeah, I don't like the way he's spinning out.
Us to compete against. Ah, though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
Is that it?
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact.
Uh-huh.
If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
Oh, so he's been there.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
Oh, he sealed it. How's someone already... I'm sorry, I just looked at the chat log. How's someone already in level 97? My man's been grinding. Are they different seals, like for the stone, like for the stone thing, depending on who like wins?
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
I see. So it's like a big ARG.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
I mean, it sounds
A
fun.
waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
The right of succession begins now.
Did not even
I'll be
did
watching
not
the
even
progress
give
of
him the
Clement's
pleasure of a
quest.
response. He's just like, nah, fuck that.
And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Hey, Cryo.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryo Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
That knowledge is probably gonna be like spoilers for the right.
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Yeah, thought so.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your golden city. Thank you for hearing my petition.
And there it is. We're finding a golden city. I forgot how dopey ass the walk is. The Lullafell walk is.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
He's definitely dead, isn't he? Either dead or he's just chilling in the Golden City. I don't know which. Oh, that is a lot of people. They really are. This really is them like flexing. Them flexing. Oh yeah, here's the new processing power of Dawntrail.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
Oh boy,
if you are
political
second-guessing
turmoil.
your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
I say yes, the expansion ends.
Life is a series of journeys.
I thought we
my
just
friend.
remembered Garaha Tia
And
for
there's
like no
telling what
reason.
awaits us on the long road.
Sudden like Garaha Tia jump
But
scare.
what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
She looks just so pissed here.
So you are committed to your path?
Yep.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Yes, Croucher.mp3, let's go. Oh hell. Oh, I'm so glad they're still using this song.
It's Saralja! Such a fearsome name.
You hear this song and you immediately know that like shit is going down.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
Just gonna lower the volume a bit.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
So this guy is like a celebrity in Thrall. I see.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Saralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of the soul's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural
Bro, you've been in too many wars.
a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Right.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Kryl, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
I can imagine that the echo, like,
And unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire.
she gets a
It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
she gets a peek into like the guy's ambitions through the echo. You see that one stock image of like the guy with the face at war.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawnservant. If you will excuse me.
So he's like
Plain spoken.
trying
As
to
always.
increase.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
So he's trying to increase relations with everyone. I see.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Sharlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Oh hell yeah! This this motherfucker.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Clavans.
Oh, this guy is popular. Not with that guy.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
This guy rocks. Imagine if you went to like a political like campaign just had like a fucking heel.
It has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders. And then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Ugh.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise.
Uh-huh.
His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his
People
only
are just
supporters.
leaving.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
Why are people leaving? We still got one more person.
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class.
Uh-huh.
And all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Why are people leaving? There's still one more person.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
I
Apologies.
see.
It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
What is this, like high school as gossip?
I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
Wuklamat, you are better than your brothers.
Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Let's go. I can't wait. After like a whole ass 2 hours, I'm finally able to play the game. I'm going to be right back though. I need to go use the bathroom. Listen to this banger ass music while I'm gone. And I'm back. Oh, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliyoyal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Okay, not gonna lie, I'm liking the atmosphere of this place, but this shit is starting to get a bit slow to start. Not gonna lie. The fact that like I'm in hour 2 and I'm not out there beating the shit out of some guys. I'm sure I'll pick up. Like as soon as I'm able to actually do shit, it'll pick up. Sorry, right now since I'm just checking Discord on the side. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, massive people. Ah, to Alphino. That makes everyone. Uklamat. The tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were retrace the path he walked in uniting the Tural's peoples, and we would encounter 7 electors along the way. And we would have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliyoyal saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we can go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season. The whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu, which is about the same distance from here. Is this the branching path part of the expansion where we go to 2 different locations? Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yoktoral several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as the Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time at taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Bro is flabbergasted. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations so I arranged. Ah, the Toral Innkeep. Every time, I just hear the bombastic drums. Holy fuck, that was loud. The sound of 50 minions, like, going off at once. Hold up, I forgot to lower the volume a bit. The reservation is under Wuklamat's name. Certainly, sir. Oh, whoops, I was not paying attention. My beat. Whatever. This is not important. This is just we got innkeeps. I'll go track down the 3rd promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside the VOD. Greetings, visitors to Tuliyoyal, and welcome. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Right. Is this gonna be our innkeep? Yep, that's our innkeep. bum, 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 bum. Gotta get up, get my ass up, get my ass up. Old man, free man, amen. Oh fuck, my Torgal pup found a friend. Just you be the keenest to head out, Hog. Well, where are Aaronville and Wokalamat, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. And who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who would better to get it from the locals. These two hail from villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the Third Promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions where we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Are they link pearls? What's this? This is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. I'll be very useful in our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. The Tuliyoyal saga features a number of Thoral's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are chiefful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds in their home village. Okanu is located in Kozamauka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Yurkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachunpelo, their village. As for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours for us, Hog? Pick our destination. Yep. Oh, shit, okay. I like the Hanu. Let's do the Hanu first. So, what do you like to know? The route to Okanu, we go south through the Arc of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozamauka River, is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me of the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. No, I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound to Kozamauka, we should head over to the Ark. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, this master merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zabalyav Tea. It's all been arranged. Oh, that's the leaves. Okay. Time to go through the big ass arc. Hello. Let me through. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kozamauka. Open the way.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who
Oh,
visit
this looks
without
so
fail.
pretty.
The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs.
Okay, maybe not
to
the
shake
maybe
wetlands
not
below.
the poo poo brown water
To
mud.
its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Dun dun dun.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
Hey, ain't kidding. This shit is. Shit's got like so much to
Ground is
it.
swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
There's no stopping the third promise, is there? It's a good thing she has Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Alright, bet! Guessing this is where we want to go. Hell yeah, actual exploration. Okay, Aaronville, what you got for me? Everyone has arrived, and none worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okanu. Oh, this place looks so good. It's like our friend said that people are in no mood for festivities. Can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought from the storm. Indeed, well, let's do what we came to do and find the selector. Is this the village? Ohokali. Oh, what now? You said you've been here before. You don't know the village greeting? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you've heard it the last time you were here. I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. Okay, as elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. Alrighty, give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Alright, bye! We should poke around a bit then. We might pick up some clues about the feat, you know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. Why, you think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father who is prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of the reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Servant you've seen so far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Alkanu then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins. Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Another bug just popped up. Wukalamat has the right of it, as Elder Zanohali is a resident of this village. Learning more about it can only improve our chances at defeat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Aaronvale, Alizé, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half. Meanwhile, Wukalamat, Hog, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. Yes, I love leitmotifs. I love leitmotifs. I love leitmotifs. Give me more of the Dawntrail leitmotif. Do that. Oh, hello, Jibanyan. Goodbye, Jibanyan. A casual Jibanyan, you know? Okay, they want me to check both the vantage point and that guy. Okay, what do we see? What do we see? Oh, that's destruction. Oh, that is destruction. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs still appear to be ongoing. Damn, where was the Warrior of Light during Hurricane Katrina? You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. All the supplies and help the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Alright, what's over here? What's over here? Ah, Wuklamat. What do we got here? Are you also investigating the house that just got fucking broken? A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I could do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. This place looks comfy as hell. I'm already like just in love with all the different locales of this expansion. And the guy is like, fuck it, I'm pollution, pollution, pollution. Dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Mm-hmm. Oh, hello, massive people. This is probably something important. This guy already has the fucking chocobo barding. I didn't realize that the cactus was part of the chocobo barding. Oh, that's a cute boat. It's fucking woven from reeds. This boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. You Alpha no? I can't tell with everyone else hovering over you. This boat must have been woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. Plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. Hello, can you hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne.
Which among
Without
us?
further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Being
so
Mike
fast.
Wazowski's here.
Surely you couldn't begin without us.
He made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed.
We're still missing one though, aren't we?
It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing.
That could be because of like the storm kind of just fucked them up.
How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For
That's a
surely
goofy ass
those
smile.
who
I love it.
aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Hell yeah.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Okay, so if he fights, he's just gonna get disqualified.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
Have you tried just growing more crops? Have you tried watering them? Have you tried what other condensating things I could say?
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
I have so many screenshots to send to people.
Damn it. Just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
You will, you will. You will show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Listen, you showed up.
Right.
One of your brothers didn't even bother showing up.
I will
My
win
man was
against that
late to the
lumbering
test.
droll by losing my head.
Da, na, 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 na. Complete. What do you got for me? The fear of reeds. I get little shoes. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're gonna find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will likely be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us up to the fields where the reeds grow? Of course, follow me. That guy running on a sheep! Go sheep boy, go! Is that it? Our crops? You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this in no time. Sure you will. Give me strength. Let's all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Alright, to the reeds we go. As Anuhali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. The water contains no obvious contaminants and look fresh and clear at a cursory glance. By you, what's in this mud? What's in this mud? The soil in the paddies are as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry or flaky. Oh, hold up. Excuse me. I wonder where I'm gonna have to go after I inspected this next one. Hello, lethargic frog. So tiny. Small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. Doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Alright, what you got for us, Ukalamats? Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we could share our discoveries. Oh, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree, the water looks to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is not affecting the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you're describing how the creatures seem lifeless, it can help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, but I know there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is a tradition. This is traditionally an occasion to be celebrated in renewal. So without it, the Hano are struggling even more to recover. Last I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hano more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say they help them put on their festival, give them the reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Is it so strange an idea? I also fail to see the relation between the festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal's worth the shot. I suppose. Besides, this is Wukalamat's journey. It's only right we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from weeds that looks like a bird. That big building to the north? Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Okay, so festival time. I do wonder how these things are going, how these places are going to be relevant later on in the future. There's 3 Aetherites here, so we're definitely going back more than once. Heavy Mamata. Okay, then casually walk up with the Dragon of Mass Destruction. Oh, phew! Almost got ran over there. Oh, wait. This away. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Oh boy, we're inspecting. We're inspecting. Oh yeah, no, it's there. It's missing an eye. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. And what other? Oh yeah, this part's damaged. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? And where's that last damaged thing? The feathers. Oh yeah, the feathers look fucked. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Oh, I think we can all agree that this bird float boat is in dire need of repairs. What is going on here? You're admiring your festival floats. It's a shame it's in such a poor state due to the recent storm, I gather? Yeah, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there could be no lifting of wings, no ihihana. Ihihana, that's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined and we're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold the harvest festival. I know how it sounds, but giving in to the misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a bakiksa for the missing eye, uyuipo for wood, and feathers from the winds chosen. Two of these I know. A bakisa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uyuipo is wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. Chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is a victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow the feather the first using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. You're soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Whew. Oddly enough, I think we may have stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. With the float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for specific materials must have underlying reason. Dofia's name, the face. I imagine you've already reached the same conclusion, but I believe this boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh! Ihihana is a harvest festival, is it not? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops, so if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, ritual, prayer, ceremonies, these all have been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may have well not been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it, but when a harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Though, through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both eyes and poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Alkanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best as I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. Nice to meet you, Linoharu, and certainly, let's all go together. And what do you say, Cryo? Thanks to Wokalamata, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. Here to support the home team? Hell yeah. I got shoes. I need to clean out my fucking thing. Okay, I'm just gonna have ugly mismatching shoes for a moment. The shipwright's name is Wokivu. He's a brawl who only moved to Kozamauka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure you offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hano Hano greeting. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember she does not know how it goes. Oh no. Then there shouldn't be any problems. Let's head to Okbekbe. Obekbe? I think it's Obekbe. To the east of here. Up. I gotta make sure I'm attuned here real quick. Okay. We're gonna set a favored... I can... Whatever. Oh, this is Octoral. Oh wait, no, this is the other... Where the fuck is... Where the fuck... There it is. Tulioyal. I am here to immediately make sure I don't have ugly mismatched shoes. Alright, let's go repair a float. What the hell are those colors back there? Level 90 turtle. Higher level than King Zodiac. Up. Well, I guess now's a good time to see how rusty I am with gunbreaker rotation. Right. That's how rusty I am. I completely botched the Reaper rotation. I used up one of my cartridges before using my burst. Okay, well-managed shipwright. This is a new expansion, so there's probably like gonna be like a shit ton of aether currents here, isn't there? No information to display. What do you mean no information to display? I guess I just haven't encountered one yet, so it just is not marked on the map. Okbekbe, there he is. Yeah, this is Okbekbe, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozamauka from Tuliyoyal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wukivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Bars? Follow me, but I should warn you, climb up the stairs could be challenging. So where are the stairs? Hello, alpaca man. Oh, these stairs. Oh, oh, these stairs. The ones that were the ones that are right here. These stairs. Damn, we already got a sprout out here. That's gotta be like someone's alt, I'm guessing. Someone's alt that they made just for Endwalk, Dawntrail. Kinda surprised. I thought you'd get rid of the sprout icon by the time you had reached Dawntrail. God damn this view. They're really like flexing how much more crafted they can make the environments this expansion. I could tell. All right, let's see the comical cutscene where she fucks up the greeting. What the fuck? They can have horns?
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oh, Kali.
Oh, he is into it. Oh, hell yeah.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
What's this new music? The fucking Disney-ass whimsy music that's playing right now.
In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuklamat.
Oh my god. That.
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Will not? Keep your head.
I love this guy already.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
He was quick to like turn around.
Prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Right. The X's are she sounds. Okay.
I would like nothing
Good to know,
more than
good to know.
offer my services. I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
They didn't tell me I was about to.
Then, I shan't worry a whit.
Oh my god. They didn't tell me I was gonna met like the most fun guy ever.
I am festival leader this season and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
He's like, oh?
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts. And you should
Kikitola.
find the
Got
stones
it.
you need.
there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
Uh-oh. He is there. Oh no, that crafty bastard is gonna try and get that shit before us. Are we just gonna have like a trail? Oh. Oh.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
He's gonna sabotage.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
I don't know why, but this expansion feels...
Third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
I don't know why, but this one feels like the feeling of this expansion, I kind of get like the vibes of like a Saturday morning cartoon. It's like, oh, we have a contest to find the city of gold and whatever, but there's this one guy out there. He's like the Wario of our big cat lady. He's gonna try and sabotage. Alright, speak with Kryl. Where did Kryl go? Oh, she went back to the village. Okay. Can you not ride an alpaca here? Alright. Bye-bye then. You're useless to me. Oh, did not mean to target you. Whoops. Look at that guy jumping. Look at him. Look at him with the $20 mount. I love the little didgeridoo. Kryl, are you there inside the mass of people? You are not. Oh, hello, Eden. Man, that reminds me, I should probably get my chocobo out too. Alright. Alright, make sure you are at healing mode. Now, where did Kryl go? No, she's actually just outside the village. Nope. No reason for me to jump off the edge there. Hello, Kryl. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. And Linuhanu. Okay. Oh, I love how much vegetation is there. A rhino beetle? I need to see your horn. Turn around. Yes. Yes. Yes, this is the type of shit I live for. Hold up, how do I hide how do I hide? No. I need a picture. How do I hide the UI again? Not well, I just print screened. Ah, found it. Yes. Okay. I got what I wanted. I'm probably gonna have to grind that guy later. Oh. Which one's my burst again? Is it? It's no mercy. Okay. It's like that. Rough divide. Oh right, we got rid of rough divide. Why do I have to? Actions and traits. Because I know they replaced the gap closer. I don't know why they didn't just change it. So what's the new? Where's the new Gunbreaker gap closer? Sonic Break, Ostra, Continuation, Heart of Stone. Why did they have to make it a new button? Why did they have to make it a new button? I'm actually like flabbergasted. Why is it a new button? Why didn't they just replace the gap closer button with the new gap closer button? Why did I have to do that extra action? Cave Kikitola, as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I'll conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw a Bakisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Level 90 glowflies. These fucking bugs more powerful than King Zodiark. On closer inspection, you find the glimmer you spied. It was just light reflecting off the water. Oh shit. Why am I umbrella? Probably don't have to worry about my rotation that much right now. Hello, Hugo Silvernose. You're about to do the same thing I just did. Have fun with your level 90 dickhead. You find a chunk of stone glowing distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of mineral Leonahanu was looking for. Alright, bet. Umbrella. Hello, Jungle Orobon. Picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Here you go, raw baksha. Yes, this is a baksha. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you've brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wukalamat's request despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that The path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return to deliver the Abaksha into Wukavu's. Alright. What the fuck? When I got shook for a moment. I thought it's like, what happened to my chocobo? Dun 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 dun. Everyone just be walking to and from, to and fro. Dun 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 dun. Oops. I was looking at my phone, not gonna lie. Sometimes when I auto run, I just like look at my phone. Waiting for stuff to happen. Because this game has a lot of walking. Oh shit, striking dummies. That's very good to have, like right here. Oh my god, that mountain is going so slow. It's not gonna be fun. I am dreading Aether Current farming. Where's my Torgal pup? Where'd he go? Oh, is it because it's raining? He's gone. Probably gonna have to go all the way up. I love whenever, okay, I love whenever like just people just run around in mounts. It's so fucking goofy. Like, yeah, sure, just ride a motorcycle up the spiral staircase of forever. Why not? Oh, hello. Hello, Wukevu. Thanks to their promise in our mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyipo. What of the Abakisha? Here you go. Ah, yes, these are excellent samples, a good quantity too. At this stage, you likely surmise that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plans, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyuipo's conductivity. That'd be you. Oh, then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. I'll join you at the flow once work here is complete. Alright, Okanu. Wait, did someone follow me? Okay. No, my chocobo followed me. Oh, that was my chocobo healing me. I was like, there's things here? Monsters? Alright, let's repair a float. I'm probably gonna have to fight that two-headed dickhead. Dick Dastardly in his other head. Dun dun. I'm kind of surprised I haven't encountered a single Aether Current in this area yet. Is that one over there? Yeah, I'll do that later at some other point. Right now, I kind of just want to enjoy the story. Hello, Wukalamat. Gathering the Uyipo was a trial in on itself. At first, Wukevo criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyipo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles in the new eye. Now we have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Oh boy, various dyes. I mean, I'm not gonna say no to dyes. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there by the float, isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to compete for the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? Oh, whoops, whoop. Oh, this guy's like, oh, why I oughta. Get the shit out of him. I wouldn't be too quick to count Guana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. Uh-oh. Is that so? Perhaps we'll see another of his innovations firsthand. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. You hear someone says what needs to be done. That's not a good thing. That sounds like Arcona. One look at the reeds was all he needed. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the tile of the winds chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it was more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not a part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wukevu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Is it Wook Lamat? Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of the wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wook Lamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? What's she thinking? This bone wouldn't make me seasick, will it? I mean, you're not on the sea. I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I'd be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wukalamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanouki. I definitely botched the shit out of that one. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along. Consider it done. You expecting me to sit still until Wukevu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting, so I'll stay behind and assist Wukevu with the repairs. If you're unsure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins south of the village and branches off to the east. That'll lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. I'm never gonna get enough of that trumpet. I love that trumpet so much. Hello, everyone else loading in. So we have to go south. I'm assuming this is gonna be an instance. I love my oiter. Miawa. Hello, Alpaca Keep. Really, is this not a solo instance? Okay. As Lino Hunter said, Kozano. Okay. Let me sound it out. Kozanoaki. Kozanoaki should be down this way, and then off to the east when the path branches. And something about bridges in the Stride of the Sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats we could find, we can meet up in front of Kishaihi. Sure. Okay, survey designated area and defeat any hostile wildlife. Yes, the classic ominous purpley aura that's gonna summon enemies. Hello, wandering stink shell. Why am I umbrella? I'm sorry, I was not thinking for a moment. Uh-oh. It's going to be so weird. I'm sorry, but it's so... You know, I'm gonna help you. I feel like helping you. Fuck it. You're clearing enemies too? Let me help you. I'm just thinking that the Hideo Kojima, I will help you. Okay, this way is my next destination. Oh yeah, everyone's gonna be fighting the same enemies. We're really gonna be clearing this area out. That's some crazy ass barding that guy has for his chocobo. I might as well turn on my tank stance. Where? Ah. So this way. No, you can go on ahead. I'm personally taking my time with the expansion, but no one else has to. This is a crazy looking gate thing. How does it look from behind? Nah, pretty much the same. Am I gonna have to fight that thing? That thing that's in front of me? No, that is a fate boss. You know what? Fuck it. Oh, we have another. Okay. I stumbled across this fate. I might as well. Remember. Oh, right. It's. This is a good time to remember, like, my like rotation. I'm all down for this, just seeing like a random ass like group of people being like, yep, this is a new fate, fuck it. I'm dealing with it. Oh right, that fucks up my continuation. I forgot. Yes, yes, more people to the fate. Everyone will on this one guy. Oh well, I've been poisoned. Oh, we got a summoner. I see that little Bahamut over there. Let's go! Oh hey Alphino, you just missed the best fate ever. Oh, I'm sorry, you're killing frogs? My bad. Fuck, I have to... Whoops. Hold up. Me pressing every single key except the one I want. Oh, we're gonna have a bunch of hungry ocelots, huh? Fuck it! One more to the pile! This is the shit I wanted to see with the new expansion. Just everyone else just like... Everyone doing the expansion at the same time. Fuck it. Everyone doing the expansion at the same time, so we just like pile on a bunch of random ass mobs together. The hell is this? Boom, boom. This must be the likeness of the quiche. Okay. The Hano Hano deity of the harvest. It makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that the Kishiaihi was worshipped on another continent. The ancient faith was then brought to Toral by the first Hanu. Anu migrated here from another continent, and mayhaps the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Lino Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, I need to ride the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Oh, I don't like it. What is that motherfucker plotting? What is that motherfucker plotting?
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Why is that so casually?
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
Uh-huh.
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Oh, what is this theme? Is this like the Dawntrail boss theme? Slash.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
Slash.
You need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Here we are.
The plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Alright, and then this is like a solo instance duty against this boss. Oh, is that motherfucker gonna be like...
If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
Oh, I can't fight him yet?
What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
I don't fight. I want to fight him. Fight.
Lucky for you.
Gotta save him for a dungeon, huh? Holy hell, what is that stance she's doing? It's like one of the most feral stances that I've seen out of anyone in this game.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
Chill, they didn't even like hit her.
It'll take more than that to kill me.
Oh, Krell already got the Pictomancer like gear
Are we having
like
this
ready.
festival or not?
They didn't give us any preamble of like, Krell, these are the sacred.
Yes, yes, we are.
I'm sorry, I got taken aback by his goofy ass smile. I love this guy's smile. I love this guy. I don't know. I love the fucking characters in this expansion so far. I hope that the float. I hope this float is able to like completely just make the Hanu Hanu happy for like the rest of their times. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I might as well not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and brought us time, and we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. I'm sorry. Hold on. I just saw a guy named Nameless Warrior, and then his like free company is Kiryu. What do I want? Pumpkin orange dye, Ochu green, Celeste green. I wanna dye. I like as in a clothing dye. I'd rather have that over money. Wukevu, which is to spread the word that the festival will be held soon. Oh, whoops, that's decline. Got that exciting interlude over. You'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greeting. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Ohokali! See? I remember. Oh, someone's coming in with the Noctis car. I see in the back. Okay. So, to various villagers, I just say that. Another sprout. I'm just shocked to see sprouts in like in current content. I'm going the opposite way. Ah. Right here, right here, right here, right here, right here. Oh, there's nothing to look forward to anymore. Alright, I have to say that. I'm surprised I'm not okay. I'm surprised I'm not seeing this. And then Control C. Do I have to be targeting it? I'm sorry, they're not in it. Does it have to be capitalized? No, someone in chat just said, "Oh, Kali, these nuts." Yes, of course I'll be there. Okay. I'm embarrassed. So I have it. I have like the backing just like I'm doing that thing where I'm covering the text box in... Like, I'm covering the text box with art because, I don't know, all these people do not consent to being on stream, so I will not put them on screen. So, can I just copy paste this image here, or do I have to save it? And then, pictures, where is it, where is it, where is it? Oops. This is essentially like what the text box was like before I had to realize that, oh wait, you have to capitalize it. Okay. Oh, someone RP walking through this place. They're taking this much more seriously than I am. Oh, wait. Right, I could just do this. Oh, Kali! What, the float is fixed? Our fallen friends would have been glad to know that Ihihano will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not their loss to deter us from it. Let's go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Okay, and then I got one more villager. Oh, Kali. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. Okay, next up, we go back to Wukevu. Is it me, or does this song not loop properly? I feel like there shouldn't be this awkward silence. The Hanu were pleased to hear that their festival was going ahead, I imagine? As well, once your friends return, the lifting of the wings can begin at last. Oh, hell yeah. The guys.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It It is also an exchange of pledges between
Hmm.
rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
Walk cycle.
I could get used to this.
Oh, there's so much charm.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Yes, yes, everyone get in, get in.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
That... I want that I know damn well that dance is gonna be like the,
We've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozaduaki!
I can tell already that dance and that greeting, they're gonna have, like, the... What are they called now? The Allied Society quest or something? No, that's gonna be their Allied Society, like, rewards, I can already tell. Is it me or is that thing missing something?
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihara.
I might have just never had a good look at it. Oh fuck, we're all glowing blue.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
Is that the power of the harvest?
He then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
No, not a way I was expecting that to play out. I'm seeing everyone's like chocobos withdrawing from battle on the text screen. Sorry, I'm taking as many pictures as I can. That was one of my favorite things to do when I was going through like Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Yo, no way, the crops are blue now!
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
Fell asleep on the chair? Nah, it's alright.
Helping the reeds.
You missed out on like most of like exposition stuff.
Such a thing was even possible.
I'm saying that as if this stuff isn't like, oh, well, we're learning about cultures right now. We're learning about cultures. They have a harvest festival, and that harvest festival blasts magic into the crops, and those crops just grow tenfold. Can understand it either way. Fair, fair. Should I have left? Should have I left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren has swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you accomplished. And that is one thing for us. One thing for us. What you sniffing out, Cryle? Oh, these reeds have not.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
I mean,
you've got nothing to fear on that account.
Yeah, did like.
Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication.
Hell yeah.
What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
Let's go.
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
I'm guessing this guy has his own solution.
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Uh-oh. Is he gonna sprinkle magic juice to make the rest of the reeds grow?
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
It's so true.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
Hmm.
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Oh, fuck off. They lug around heavy floats because they love it.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Have you considered?
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same result.
Have you like
Indeed,
considered that like these people love this festival?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. I like you even more now than I did before.
Let's go.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Yeah, it just looks like a normal gemstone, not gonna lie.
Set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
That guy needs to live a little, not gonna lie.
You must join us for Ikihana next season. As Dawn
Was the
servant,
tablet
of course.
from Breath of the Wild doing there? So the plot is that they're doing a competition to find like the Golden City. And to find the Golden City, they have to have all these stone tablets.
Seeing you all again.
And these stone tablets point them to where they go, and they have to like go to an elector for this contest to be like, all right, do this for me, and I'll give you the stone. And then you slot the stone in the tablet, and then you use them all to break the seal of the golden seal. They're looking for El Dorado? Essentially. It's essentially FF14's version of El Dorado.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
This guy really is just a fucking... He really is just a Saturday, like, morning cartoon villain. A Dick Dastardly ass. My journey has just started and I already met so many wonderful people. Wukevu, for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Lino Hanu. It warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited, thinking who else might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Shabalu Tee. Fuck it, I'll spend the $150 to teleport back to Tuliyoyal. Na, 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 na. I still can't get over how jazzy this city's theme is. Hello, large mass of people. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march towards Urapacha. Chances are we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunist Pelu friend has to say. Oh, I already love the fact that there's an alpaca in this thumbnail. I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough of Brukevu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arc of Dawn and then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution. Come with me. Are we all packing there? Yeah, there. Quest area is right by the alpacas. Da 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 da. Hello, approachable Pelu. May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. She is enamored. She is horrified. These animals can traverse Urkopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants will be lost without them. So they fill the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yoctoral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it's not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling their wool. One of them spat on me and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Aha, I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair praise for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the first promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. It's a big struggle. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we do. So many people, I'm looking at chat, so many people, including both my FC and in town, are like, is there like a sightseeing log I might have to to unlock?
Of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time.
Urkopacha, so it is just not, it is that simple.
Which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the sun's
Valigarmanda.
majesty.
Okay. Yeah, I need to hear more of these things for like spoken out loud.
Imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent. What great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Place Mexico. We finally made it.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
I remember one time
That is
I
Warkol
went
Sormo,
to
the tallest mountain in
for
Europe.
for
Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
when like I was still in college and I was still like doing family vacations.
Do tell.
One of the places we visited was Cancun.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but
Oh.
you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Oh, this is a random broth.
But I should introduce myself. I am
Damn, you visited Gungaga?
by trade.
Well met,
I never actually played any of the FF7 games, so I don't know
Truly.
how
I've
Gungaga.
just come from there, as it happens.
Is that the cat girl from Blaze Blue
To give me a tour
as an
of their
emo?
alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared the
I forgot her name. I haven't played. I barely played
finer
any
points of
Blaze
wood
Blue.
production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
Yes. Hell yeah.
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual.
I
order of
tried
alpaca wool.
playing
It
Blaze
offered
Blue
a
at some
discount,
point,
though,
but
so
when I was
wasn't
playing
a bad
through, I
deal
think it was
in the
Central
end.
Fiction. It was just not agreeing with my fight stick. I don't know why. It was just not agreeing with my
But
fight
listen to
stick.
me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Don't play 2Ds
Peace
a lot
for
anymore.
Tural. I agree with your vision, third
Played a bit of
promise.
Street Fighter 6 when it came out.
You have
I
my support
I
in
still
your
play
bid
Street
for the
Fighter.
throne.
Mainly play Tekken. Hell yeah. I play like a bit of what is it? Reina. You actually missed. Yesterday I was ranking like my mains.
I gather from his tale we would be
I had
foolish
to
underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
I had to delist the stream because I accidentally doxed myself in that stream. So I'm like, all right, VOD is off. But at the top was Reina because I think Reina is genuinely the most fun that I've had with any like fighting game character.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
You know, I still play Street Fighter 6 every now and again. I tried playing a bit of Bison, but I just don't think Reina is fun but very annoying at high ranks, dominates any range. Yeah, I think I still need to get back into Tekken because I haven't played much. But from what I played, Reina is genuinely like one of the most fun characters. But yeah, no, I tried playing Bison a bit. Because he just came out. Insane, by the way. Because I feel like we just had a Akuma, and then they're like, alright, oh yeah, Bison's out. Pop. He does look cracked. I cannot get him to work, and I think it's because I'm just not not a charge character kind of guy. Two of his essential inputs are charge moves, and I'm like, eh. I just don't think I'm a charge kind of guy. This is it. Wachun pelo. The horn of whatever. It wasn't important. That's not good. More of a grappler player, I guess. Grapplers can be fun. You've come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so that means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Do play King mostly in Tekken with a few secondaries. King seems to be like a very popular choice. I know Tekken just had like a patch like update, but in 2Ds they feel janky. And yeah, I mean the whole point of like grapplers and like 2D games is that like they completely get shut down by like zoners. Oh, is she getting swindled right now? I'm sorry, I haven't been paying attention. I've been doing fighting game talk. What did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... Why are like half the characters in this game so shit with money? Ah, Shatona from Asara of Shak Toral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I can imagine how you survive them without... No, thank you, but I'm in need for... I'm not in need of new clothes in the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. Improve defense and remove homing command grabs. It's still how it was in Tekken 7, so it doesn't really matter to me. Right. I haven't played much Tekken 7 because I played less Tekken 7 than Tekken 8. Tekken 8 Tekken 7 I pretty much only played when one of my friends wanted to play, and so I just picked Horang because I'm like, alright, I just want to do stupid like stance change bullshit and go crazy stupid. But I don't know, when I played Tekken 8, I played Reina and I'm like, I actually want to go out of my way to get good at this game. I've been inside the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution. Now that's complete. I think this is gonna level me up, so I might swap to... I might actually swap to Reaper just so... Yep. Just so I can get experience. No, wait, no, there's a little smidgen of XP left. Amaya's ready to search out the Dawn Servant Selector. Allow me to propose a strategy. Kryl, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Uklamat, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passerbys. Ugh, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Hello, casual Omega, like out in the out in the Mexico fields. Right. Oh, I already love the look of this place. This place looks so good. A Dawn Servant Selector. Ah, I take it you're a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care who sits on the throne as so long as they keep Toral peaceful. People tend to not be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal when arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A jolly shared is a joy doubled, I say. Alright, yes, you were asking about the elector business. Being but freshly returned to my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our heed ledger, Tobly, could probably tell you more about it. What's the context of the name Hogwater? So, at some point, like, I wanted to change my name because I saw, like, a lot of my friends had, like, silly names, and I wanted to have a silly name. And so I elected for the name, like, Dogwater, because of, like, the name, like, people were, like, saying, oh, that shit's dog water. Eventually I was, what was it? After I found out, like, after I changed my name to Dogwater, I found out from a friend that it completely accidentally also completely fits the Rogadin naming conventions. Because Rogadin naming conventions are thing noun. So I was like, okay, I'm stuck with this then. And then at some point I server hopped, but I couldn't server hop with the name Dogwater because someone else on that server was already Dogwater. So I was like, all right, I gotta change names. And then someone was like, how about Hogwater? And I thought that was like funny enough to change it to that. And thus, that's the story of how Hogwater was born. Electors. Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. You're looking for a new ruler for the throne, eh? Personally, I'm voting for Zoralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? Thought it was Dogwater, so I got confused there. I mean, it was at some point. It was at some point, so you were right. Oh well, you said you want to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I could tell you're no supporter of Zoralja or his policies. Alright, dickhead. Alright, dickhead. Goodbye. The fuck is galloping? Oh, the guy on the horse. Oh, of course. The guy. That's silly me. That it was the guy on the horse. My bad. Oh, speaking of Tekken, this place looks like that one fucking Tekken stage. This just flat out looks like that one fucking Tekken stage with where the alpacas are just chilling around like it's a Tuesday. Oh, there I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Yeah, the one with the coffee and alpacas. Sorry, I didn't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks! I happened to be a visiting buyer not long ago. Dobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Dobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. These things are so fucking adorable. What are you erming about? Oh, he's asleep. Not gonna lie, looking at this place makes me want to play some Tekken. Hold up, I gotta take a picture, and I gotta send it to a friend who also likes both Tekken and Final Fantasy. Oh, okay. So, right. I'm guessing we are relaying all our information back there. Hello, guy with Omega mount. Starting to be a bit starving, not gonna lie. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there's this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did learn that Tobli is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only he could share where his heed ledger of theirs is to be found. Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. Alright, alright. So back to the alpaca ranch. Oh, that is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the heed ledger. We know the heed ledger. I cannot let fear deter me. Not to say I'm scared, of course. Why are you pink? Excuse me? Is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh, yes. He likes to mingle with the ranch heads and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can? Is this part of the contest? All I could say is Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subjects. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though. Who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Ah, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first and narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Alright, Mabaloo, what you got for me? Oh, well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector even is in the village at all. Good luck. Oh, nonchalant ranch head. Am I Tobley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise in our entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the right of succession then? This guy's like, sure, fuck it, why not? I'm assuming Tobley is gonna be right here where everyone else is. A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit on you if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. You think I might be Tobley? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Wait, who am I? Oh, destination. My bad. I see we're both done with our interrogations. Oh, okay. Who do you think Tobley is? Uh-oh. I don't know. Diligent one, maybe? Ah, the worker so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off from Mystery Ranch Head, so to speak. You know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal, a generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Huachunpelo. I'm also one of Gulu Jaja's chosen electors. Aha, in a place featured in Tuliyoyal saga. I was right to entrust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you fair and square, Tobli. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. God damn, my nails are getting longer. I feel like I just cut my nails. I have to cut them again.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Well, maybe he's the one that you were talking to right now. What are you doing?
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
I see. This one is where we get to learn more about this guy.
Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
This guy's a real math nerd 80.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Oh no, that's like her greatest fear.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
No, you have to catch the fast one.
Bring out the example.
Oh boy, I want to see the example.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
She's gonna take one step and it's gonna be not in frame anymore.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
That's quite the nose.
Monster spat on me! Oh, it stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
God damn.
Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild Valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done.
Alright, let's go alpaca hunting. Let's go gambling.
And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
Okay, so I can't do anything about it. It's all on.
The alpacas will help me
It's
judge
all
which of you
on
is
her.
worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon.
I can't wait. Okay, I can't wait for this secession to get like resolved like halfway through, and then the rest of it is like, oh yeah, the Golden City, yeah, we just awoke in like Pandora's box and of like NVIDIA graphics cards, and we have to stop. We have to stop it.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Probably wants it alive.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Nah, we got this. We got this. She's so sad. That's like a Gmod sad face.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Oh, hello, gang.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Oh boy, oh boy. Let's go alpaca hunting. This will definitely level me up. I might as well swap to Reaper, just so I can like. Let me upgrade my Gunbreaker gear set. Alright, Aaronville. What you got for me? Accept. As Wukalamat helped demonstrate, the Valley of Baka are aware of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. Have I had enough trouble with tame alpacas? How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With a proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful, give me one of those then. I mean, if it was that easy, it wouldn't be a trial. Maybe perhaps you've forgotten we are a clan of merchants. You want a taming saddle, you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting the gil, that comes around 1,000,000 or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. Wait, 10,000 pel is 1,000,000 gil? What the fuck is the economy going on in Eorzea to make the price of gil that shit? In that case... That basket of wool is worth the sum of pill you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. Oh, are we in a merchant trade quest? Oh, let's go. That's a nice gesture, but you think I could turn 100 pel into 1,000,000? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000. So we're looking at 100 times more. Alright, I got panicked and got it confused with Alpha Node's 1,000,000 gil. Not so sure about this trading idea. You're almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Mabalu. I work here as a ranch head, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. If it's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wukalamet goes alone to capture her alpaca, she's free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Alright, now let's see you getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Haha, short people. Yeah. There are people in this game that willingly choose a Lalafell the short race. Yeah, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'm gonna need extra hands. Gladly, although Hog, I think you should go with Wukalamat. You've seen the markets and bazaars the world over, surely you have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Hog anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Okay, you can't see it because it's like VTube, whatever. But I just did like the... Oh, hello, Aaron Bro. Hold on, that's a bit awkward. Let me get out of here. But I did like the little, like, trumpet playing hand motion. I just love seeing so many people running around in their mounts. It's so good. I didn't know there was like a little rain jacket for a chocobo. Where do I go? This away. We need the saddler. Damn, you let your chocobo run naked? My chocobo's not naked, he's, what is it? He's like, appropriating Japanese culture. The basket of fine alpaca wool. Okay, I'm guessing they're making the trade right now. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the step of single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Hold up. I'm gonna turn on the light. And what that might be... Escal, I like to nurse a cup at a day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you got yourself a deal. That's it? We're buying him over with drinks? Some pedal in the thousands call him. Hold on, hold on. Did he say third promise? Then my offer has changed. This saddle's gonna cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pedal or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition and will see my business prosper. Zoralaja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. She just looked at her like, you little shit. Okay. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. He's a true American, profiting off of war. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for a victory. Wuklamats. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think of themselves safe from these horrors and take peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations and dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. Oh, what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized accounts of what it was like when the Yokoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle makers wants is so very expensive. Aren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I mean, I have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuli Yoyal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's first exchanging the pool for anything a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid to the throne, for instance. Oh yes, the Hroth. Of course, the Weaver. Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I don't think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Oh, hello, everyone else. Someone else dons the pirate attire. Let's go. This is what I mean by Chocobo appropriating Japanese culture. Look at him. I managed to get this barding the first time I beat this trial. That you get it from. Where do you want me to go? Alright. Brother got a Ronin Chocobo. So true. That's a level 90 alpaca, wow. Is that like... Alright. This is the spot. After Bolnok talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikuvlozin. Most visitors to the Huachupelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? I'm not good with like longer names in languages that aren't English. I'm sorry, who's like making gunshot noises? I guess alpacas in this universe are just correct as fuck. I think they're like... I think they're like, just like the American chocobo, as weird as that sounds. This place looks very neat. Is there an aetheryte I can... because... oh, I say that because, like, yeah, this is like the New World, aka the Americas. Nope, no. I just want to talk to... Can I have that basket hog? Oh, that's a lot of wool. That's a lot of wool we're trading. Thanks, now let's see if we can return a profit. Olnok. I'm glad we found you. I promise you wish to do business with me? May I ask what this is all about? See, so the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Torah is what allows me to cross freely into the hands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus, I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your... Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garnet like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnok. Thank you, I promise I won't let you down. I have my faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Alright, we got a poncho, We're going one step closer. Can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Hog remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Hog, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville will never let me hear the end of it. Said our next deal is waiting to be found. Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! I was not expecting a fucking UI element for the trade. Oh, I'm already loving this expansion. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho would offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. Or should begin for search for prospective buyers. There are any number of places, but we should do worse. We could do worse than starting right here at the end. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja barely wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms could be struck off the list. Dopey ass, like, nod. Could the guy who's, like, already wearing one be a potential customer? This one's already fully dressed. An artisan or peddler, perhaps. Come to rest after visiting Wachumpelo, like Bolnok. I've been sweaty. Oh, probably the guy who's sweaty, because ponchos are supposed to be, like, protecting you from that kind of shit, right? And Momojo in his arms could he be a Dopro courier? See them flying around there. Okay. They don't. What about this one? That's a Landsguard, probably dropped by the end to take a break between patrols. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, that was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tulioyal and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well, but now look at me. Sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. I'll be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. That blade looks sharp and well made. I'd value it at 1 pellet and thousand's charm. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful, a fine garnet such as this should put me in even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's Mate Garden, for one. Our field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. Okay. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I have to met you. Okay. You know, I didn't need that. I didn't need that mate talk anyways. Did you hear that? We already found our next buyer. To Milpu's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We shall take alpacas. Mate the thing that I think it is? I'm trying to remember. It is, yes. Oh, the tea. The mate is the tea, right. My stepmom, she's from Argentina and she loves preparing mate. Wait, where are we going? Oh, right, over here. Well done recognizing the toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Hold on to that. 'Cause by the time I get to level 91 dungeon, I'm going to have to change it. Ukulamat steals herself to ride. Okay. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. Alright, thank you, thank you. Give me that hatchet. Tasty axe. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mabru has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. And it's off to the mate fields we go. Okay, these ones are accustomed to people. Look at the way they gallop. That's so cute. Oh, and then see the guy in the gorilla. Oh, they're up against the raging silver lobo. Damn. That's a pretty big mountain. Warcore Zormor. I love seeing the guy in his gathering like thing trying to gather shit up. Oh, hello, our first level 100 guy. That guy looks very, very ominous. Yes, let's all follow the gatherer. Does the mate place have an aetherite? No? Okay. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to XIV's inn, so we'll walk the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? Thought I was. Then perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the Heed Ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare the feat of gold. As it's it's mate harvesting season. They can't have too many quality hatchets. Add that to Wukalamat's way of people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meeplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get bargaining. Someone pinged me. CEO Taku. Oh shit. Okay. Hell yeah. Okay, Wukalamat. Oh, you have that little X for me? Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Meeplu, owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, Third Promise, I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. And the quality is acceptable, I suppose. I can offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. The deal will bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Meeplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for harvests hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools as well in advance. You missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I'll no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuk Lamat. That's why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, will you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Oh boy, we're harvesting some mate. Let's go. And you can go ahead and add our labor. Added value to the scales. How can I forget one of the basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Hog and I have mate together. Oh no, I am helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Alright. Let's get some yamate. Hell yeah. Harvesting mate. I love how this part of the expansion is a big glorified trading quest line. You brought me some leaves then. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions though. Here, we brought our share as well. Alright, getting late. Have fun with the expansion, my guy. Alright, thank you for joining in. Sorry, I don't stream much earlier. You have a good night. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor, the price of the hatchet, pair you to a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium, eh? Bought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. So, we're halfway there. Then we bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we can come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Blue? What's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tobli has done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then, I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of the trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects of me. I want to preserve Toral's peace, and becoming a Dawn servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right, it's better to find out for sure than worry about what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt before I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves or something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire your third promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kwan and Zaraja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Bwah, 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 bwah. Success! You've traded 1,000 pel hatchets! Yeah! Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Aaronville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Alright, Mablou. I want to speak with a man by the name of Gobly. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as the master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Hog, perhaps Ukulamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head north and see what I can learn. Me, I'm a chef from Tuli Royal. I have to come here to buy Gobely's mezcal. Finest Doral, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but he still ends up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It'd be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Gobely might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of sun perch. There's not much I could say about Gobely, but I can tell you Gobely's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaz. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. That deal's as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobli is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wuklamat. Sure, you know, unconventional ways, unconventional methods. Yeah, business with me, madame? Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract the alpaca from his work? I have a little alpaca brewing the beer. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to spend you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargain begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, Hubigu Chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Oh, dude, you're right. You're absolutely right. I've noticed a growing reluctance as a part of my Ubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host still, even with that added value in mind. No sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you offer. Do we offer to call monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It'd be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. I think you should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That being said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you want to walk into Voyok Shunza. It'd be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime for simply one of proper garments. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? I have no garnets on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the best next thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tulioyal. As a porter of Wuklamat and a keen observer of the palace politics, you'll doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales aren't balancing. I say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we can easily solve for you. Truly, I'll be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear him out. Factoring that saved the expense and an introduction for a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Hog and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Huachumpelo. Be safe. Alright, now we fight monsters. We fight monsters. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm so tired. I want to like get to the first dungeon before I stop streaming. That should be Agave Jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come find me when you finish clearing your share of the pests. I gotta get my chocobo back out. Now Reaper rotation I could get behind. Very, very, very brain dead rotation I don't need to think about. Oh, got a samurai. Oh, he's helping me out. Appreciate it, brother. Unfortunately, I'm trying to get through the rest of this section as fast as possible. Oh, she is higher up in the hills. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to get Mabulu a sack of leaves so we can seal the jail. Or Mablu. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems now. If I could just have those sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobli. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Balnok as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your drug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You're the one that inspired me to come this far, third promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now, should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Let's go! We can now get the saddle! Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pound jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it. I'm gonna go use the bathroom again. Real quick, I need to piss again. I am back. Shouldn't dropping us off over again. Luckily, I have these places not far. We just need to head across the plaza. We're almost done. We're almost done. It's just this, and then I'm sure it's gonna be like 2 level 91 quests, one of them being the dungeon. This is it, the trader we've been working towards. You still in peace, alright? Time to make our deal. Your tools ready, sadly. We brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug, but you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. And what we had is an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant, but Zaraja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. Trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so it won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. If you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I could taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it. The saddle's ours. And I think we started with only 100 pallet basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear that. Third promise. You got what you came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. We did it. We got that saddle. You've acquired the saddle, then? Yes, and thanks in no part to Malbrew. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Great sunken gods, I did it. Aw, what a cutie. Barely seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Ukulamat's touch. This is because the singular scent to which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. I'd never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Zaraja, he's back. What do you mean, golden alpaca? What do you mean? What do you mean? Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca's ears are glowing. I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How? How did he manage to snare a prize like that? That's what I'm saying. A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it'll yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wukalamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one who finds the golden city, and then Toral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. They unite as one. The people must be taught. They must suffer horror and hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyoyaz all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since the birth, they've basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard wars not as a tragedy, but an opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. It is true that war's misery brings a longing for peace. But I've seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose. The rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. You weren't there. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulujasha did not elevate the Mumuja, he treated all clans equal. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He will unite not only Tuliyoyal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? That's dictator spot. That is like fascist shit. No, don't, no, this guy cannot win. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an opportunity to golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kona. It's like we're not even family. I'll ponder Zoraja and his mysteries later. Right now I think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle and I practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on her aunt. She got this, she got this, she got this. I did not mean to target that guy. This is minion. Let's get your alpaca out. I know I could do this.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Hello.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Uh-huh.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
And she can come back with an alpaca.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Yo, she's riding one.
I did it.
She sounds so tired.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, third promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I love the alpaca just chilling. I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. The alpaca she tamed is a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the fate of gold. Let's get ice blue, why not? I'm actually done for now. I don't know, I see friends chilling in call and I kind of want to hang out with them. And I'm getting hungry, so... yeah, I'm gonna call it a stream for now. Again, I'm gonna play the rest of Dawntrail on my own. I don't feel like streaming my whole experience with Dawntrail. Just like my initial reactions, and who knows, maybe sometime in the future we'll do another FF14 stream. It just won't be the expansion, or MSQ rather. That's something I kind of want to leave on my own. Anyways, that's all for now. Y'all have a good one. Have a good night. I'm gonna eat, chill with friends, and then not have to worry about streaming for the rest of the night. Have a good night.